Someone has joined the kingdom.
Why, hello there. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening. Whatever time it is for you, thank you so much for stopping by and welcome to tonight's stream. Blink, 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 blink. Yes, hello everyone. It is time for more, I'm going to yawn, of course I am. Oh. It's time for more Date Everything. Because I want to talk to more characters. I want to see, I want to see what is new. What have I not been able to get to yet? So without any further ado, we're gonna pop over here. Hello, 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 it's me. So apparently this game updated and it fixed, if you remember when we were looking at the list of dateables, it made a goddamn horrible noise. So apparently that got fixed. We'll see. We'll see if I'm still bugged out on Dice Game, or the game thinks that I still haven't actually met Dice Game, despite the fact that I am literally in the process of dating him. Alright, I forgot that this game takes up like my entire freaking screen, so I have to no, don't play in the background. There we go. I forgot I have to have Twitch up on my phone. Oh my goodness. Who did we meet? We met a lot of people. We met a fair amount of people. Let's see. All right. I forgot that I have to put on my glasses and use the phone to unlock this. Hi, Zatika. Okay, well, here's the thing. Zatika, here's the thing. When there's this many people, you kind of lose track very quickly. Also, why did Atamiatan not welcome you? Why did Atamiatan not give you a hi? Oh, because Atamiatan already gave you a hi and I didn't see you. Sorry. But yes, so we met Stella. Yeah. Wallace apparently fell in love with us immediately, so the wall is already in love with us. Dorian's our friend. Timothy Timepiece is who we've been hanging out with mostly currently. He's cat themed. What? Yeah, what cats have to do with clocks. Yeah, you met him. He's go figure. Like, should return at noon sharp or else. Yeah, Timothy was very upset. I came at the wrong time. Sorry, Timothy. Oh, they got rid of the noise. Oh, thank God. So yeah, we met the piano. Yeah, Mitchell Lynn, voiced by J. Michael Tatum. Yeah, okay, so it used to make, as you spun, it used to make a noise. But that noise got very easily turned into playing over itself and made horrible, horrible noises. So apparently they undid that. So yay. This person, that person, these two, this guy, horse bunny girl. Yeah, Dante, we talked to our fireplace. Telly is more, I think, mostly the one we stopped on. No, we met Sinclair. We met Amir. Bathsheba, we met. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty far. We met Rebel, and this was our first intro into the content-aware people. In which case I said, yeah, let's just be friends. Yeah, redacted and restracted. Barry Styles, we talked to him. He's, he can sometimes be a little ditzy, although if anyone is self-aware, it's him. He's adorable. It's basically their version of trigger warnings. Oh yeah, this is the last guy that we talked to before I was like, I'm tired, guys. I call stream. The Sink? Sinclair? I'll scroll up in a moment. Yeah, so Tyrell is our towels. Oh yeah, we met Lyric, Maggie, Betty, and Deanna. These are ones we skipped because we got their content aware, and I was like, I'm not feeling it. It didn't sound like something I wanted. Lucinda Lavish. She is... we started giving her all I can think of is all I can think to say is we started giving her an existential crisis after I didn't play into her thinking she's the best person ever. I just kind of was like, oh, you're fine. And she's freaking out. So Sinclair apparently thinks he's just a insurance adjuster from like an actual just US state. And he has a dog that's just a soap bar. He's interesting. Yeah, there's a lot going on, and I think I feel like I want to learn. I do not want to. I feel like I want to talk to more people. Continue to awaken dateable objects. Also, we may hang out with the HVAC guy. I don't know. He might have actually kind of grown on me. What's the hanger?
5 handsome himbos in colorful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement. All
oh my
speaking
god!
in fire sequence.
Holy shit. Who's my favorite so far? I don't know. There's a lot of really good guys. I don't know if I would say Timothy Timepiece is my favorite. He's just who I've been hanging out with the most currently. Yeah.
Yo, check it!
Hi!
Quick dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
How's it hanging, homie?
Hi? All good, fam? What is he leaking Unforgiving Hellscape? I forgot how funny this game is right off the bat. You know what? All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a look.
Yeah, the power gay rangers.
And, anything else you want to take off?
Okay, wow.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats.
Huh? What's a bat?
Hell yeah!
No, hold on. I need you to explain what you mean by recharge a bat. Also, how's the audio? I don't know if it's just because I have my audio up that it's a little high on my end. Tight! Yeah, sure, tight!
Fire!
Cool, I guess that's the response.
Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Oh. Oh yeah. When I get out of this conversation, I'll adjust the options. Oh, wow, awesome. Wait, so you're the Hanks? Does that mean your name Hank?
Yeah.
Okay. The Hanks.
We're the Hanks.
Apparently. Okay, I got that. How do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
Okay.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
So it's instantly Polly.
I'm Hank number 1.
Okay.
I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4.
Okay.
And I'm Hank number 5.
Okay.
We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Amazing. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
My guy's up here. Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
Okay.
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
What do any of those mean?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Huh? Wait.
We laugh in the face of
Wait,
danger.
I think one of those things was unlike the others. I think one of those things was different.
Even though we probably shouldn't.
Well, at least you're self-aware about it.
We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
Okay. And what's your favorite sport?
Hank gliding.
You know, I don't know what I expected.
It's like hang gliding, but with us.
Phantom, do you remember the HVAC system? This is not laying it on thick compared to that.
Thanks.
Yep. All right, man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Why are you the one that's continuously flirting with me, Enema?
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
Oh boy, it's gonna take me some time to get used to your phrases.
Casarumis, amigo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though.
Huh?
With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in.
Oh,
Maybe.
who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Oh, wow, you were interesting. I like the poly, but now I'm like, oh, you're exhausting. Very cool.
Their bowls have the most rizz, no cap.
Oh, now I take it back. Sure, okay.
And they're not just a sponsor, they're our fam.
Oh no.
They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly.
And all right.
Let's be real, they do get gnarly.
Oh, hey,
Just by gnarly, you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Awesome. So, it seems like you're geared up for an adventure, yeah.
Yep, a broski always prepares.
Okay.
You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Oh! Sounds intimidating.
It is!
I love how the Hank on the right just broke formation!
Speaking of which,
He's right back.
we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding.
Okay.
What do you think? Wanna come?
I am disabled, so probably
High-key
can't.
slaps, homie. You in?
But how high key does it slap?
It's goated, brah! What do you say?
Okay, I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and death. Sorry! Sorry to disappoint you.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met.
I literally can't stand on a chair without getting dizzy.
This stuff takes trust. Another day, another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual.
Okay.
But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll think about it.
Haha, so you're saying there's a chance?
No, I'm being nice.
Thanks? Away!
Holy shit. Well, that happened. No, the pole is a completely different thing, so let's talk to the pole now.
A well-muscled athlete stands
Oh.
before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
You're not who I expected, but okay.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face.
I forgot to check the
She
settings.
seems a little too
Don't let
happy
me forget
to see
that,
you.
guys.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
Yes, there's a narrator. I'm alright, I guess.
Aw, man, just all right?
Oh no, you're just like my mother.
We can do better than all right.
No, all right is base level.
We gotta get you to amazing.
Probably never gonna get
I
there.
can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude.
No, are you into me too?
You walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay.
It doesn't sound like it was.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition.
Oh,
I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns.
okay.
Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Did you just use drywall as a swear? Wait, did you just use drywall as a swear cover? Slow down, take a breath.
I'm breathing just fine, my guy.
You sure?
The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
I could get that from the outfit.
Yo!
Hi.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles.
Good
I
job.
really enjoy doing it!
I'm glad you do. That's really great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, Bromigo.
Bromigo.
Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
Uh-huh.
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you.
Oh no. Again? Oh no.
I've never truly been happier.
Huh? No, I think we've just managed to run into two people who do. Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being.
My cat elf, but alright.
This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster.
Huh?
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason.
What?
Later, Deuterino.
What happened? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't expect that. Yeah, it could be contagious. Is this also just Dorian? Let's check.
Well,
It
look
is
at that.
Dorian.
You've made another friend.
Hi, Dorian. I've made a lot of friends, actually.
True portal in arms, just like myself.
Yeah.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Okay.
You've caught me at a strange time.
Oh no, what's up?
There are normally clothes in here, but
Huh?
they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Oh no. Okay, I'll check it out.
I have very little
Yeah,
of
his voice
interest
is
to
nice.
speak of otherwise.
Oh, well, thanks for chatting. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. Talk to the boxes?
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing
Wow.
before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades
She's
gone
wearing
by.
cardboard, and the fact that I, have made cardboard clothes before for an art class, I just got a blast from the past. What's up with you?
Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Hi.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here!
Huh?
I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it,
Huh?
I'm exemplary.
Who are you?
But you're here now, so let's get cracking.
What do you mean?
I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
What are you talking about?
Oh, yes, yes, yes! Well said, excellent point.
That was not a word.
Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
Huh?
I am Bo. I am the
Oh.
soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
Your voice sounds very familiar.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Huh? Who are you?
Woo!
Oh. Okay. You kind of look like you're about to go on a safari.
Ah, indeed I am.
Doing?
I am about to embark on a great quest.
Why is everyone in my room weird?
That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer.
Okay.
I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach, studying turtle migration.
I don't remember if we remember if we
Anything
had
involving
plans.
the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history.
Okay.
Wink.
Huh? What? Did you just say wink while you were winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Oh, okay. You keep saying we.
Ah, forgive me. I understand now.
Yeah, true, yes.
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
Yeah,
Not
hi.
that you need to. Of course, I know who you are, but go ahead.
Hi, I'm Prince. You must think I'm someone important.
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart.
What?
She bows her head,
Huh?
just a little.
Huh?
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path.
Huh?
Alongside you, the leading houseologist,
Huh?
to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Houseologist? What does that mean? The leading what?
Houseologist, the leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
I just moved here. Yeah, I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
No, I came here like a month ago, maybe. Nope, I just live here.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
Uh-oh.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What? What is that expression? Oh crap, are you gonna be sick?
It's okay. I'll be all right. I'm an adventurer. I may quail, but I will always recover. But you...
Me?
I may have already said too much.
Huh?
I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it.
Well, that's why I asked if you're gonna be sick.
All is well.
Huh?
Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and
Huh?
come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow. But no promises. Okay. See ya.
Well, that just happened.
Settings. Music volume will go down. Sound effects volume will go down. Wow, we have met a lot of new people. Stella, Nancy Lenari. Oh yeah, Dorian is, yeah, Dorian's voiced by Ben Starr. Yep, then we met Shelly, Abby Trott. She has a penchant for using bro slang. Yep. She likes stability, dislikes volume control. Uh-oh. Let's see, who else do we just... Oh, my Betty is here is new. Or Deanna, because I really did talk to them. Okay, the Hanks. Oh, they're all voiced by Robbie David. Sponsored by Red Bull. Go find them while Hank dislikes reading. Oh no. Bo, voiced by Ashley Johnson. That's why I thought her voice was familiar. I love that it's like you should go on whatever whatever she asks. You should go for whatever what is this treasure chest?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you.
Oh,
A
you
massive
look
sack of loot
different
slung
than the
over his
others.
shoulder. He greets you cheerfully. Something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Uh-huh.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh.
But you can call me Mikey.
Okay.
Congratulations!
Oh, well, your voice is also extremely familiar.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Yeah.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Uh-huh. What are the features? Microtransactions are evil. Well,
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book.
oh, head pats? Hold on, I have to move over to OBS.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Oh.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Uh-huh.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
And
most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
you've got a store? Is this Matthew Illiard? I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey.
Oh.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
I don't think this is
Each
Matthew
day,
Illiard.
you can pull me up to 5 times my extreme bonus armor.
I don't like the verbiage of pull you. Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
Okay. What if I take my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless. It's fun.
Okay.
You can pull for my common boots of true presence.
Uh-huh.
They have a high chance of being pulled.
Uh-huh.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled.
Uh-huh.
Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
You will? You will? You know, I have not ever heard anyone pronounce this word before, so
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled.
Uh-huh.
But it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm looking forward to getting them.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
8 brundles? Queer ass.
Are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Mm-hmm. Okay, how do I get brundles?
Good question.
Huh?
In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You
Oh.
get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Oh, that's great. Awesome.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby.
Oh boy, alright. That's uncomfortable, but alright. Who is your voice actor? I need to know. Because you're so... Max Middleman. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, bedtime. Alright, time to continue our... Alright, you guys want the fucking toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your
Oh.
bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
As in, like, rude or sexy? Because there's differences.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Okay. Hey. I gotta pee! Open up! No! No! We are not immediately greeting this man with water sports. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're the toilet, huh? What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action,
Oh.
raising his hands to his
Oh,
mouth.
fuck.
The beatbox.
Oh, no. Oh!
Rapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Oh no. Oh, why is he French? wait, oh, I knew. Oh god, I knew. Oh god, I knew this was gonna happen as soon as I covered my face. I was like, uh-oh, I'm about to lose tracking, aren't I? Yeah, I did. Why is he French? Please stop beatboxing. I have to shit. No. My first question, why is he French?
These pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
There's a lot to take in about the last 30 seconds.
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control.
Jean-Luc Pissoir! Jean-Luc Pissoir! And his music is just wow!
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. Ah!
Wow, you're a character! Holy crap.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. Wider appeal, you know?
Holy shit!
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I just met you, my bro. Little... Shut away, you French! Jean-Luc Pissoir!
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you ate.
I don't know how to take this. Yep, I'm absolutely here. Oh God, sing. Apparently, my toilet is a rapper. He wanted a much more illustrious career than Crapper. But that's the joke that they're making in the game. I stole that, I don't own that. It's just not the same. I don't know what to do about the fact that my toilet is rapping and his name is Jean-Luc. I'm absolutely here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
I don't like the fart with reverb that ends his little bit. Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image. If you are a poser, you get out of Little Crapper's face.
Oh. You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me.
That's not a baby!
Show me Little Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
No, I don't want to rap battle you! Fine. I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I have IBS, so no. I mean, I may have performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. So cool rapping. Little Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Oh, dear Lord. Epic rap battles of filler.
Show him you can crap.
I feel like I shouldn't. But you know what? All right. I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French. Smarter than you.
All right.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Voltaire. All right. How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
All right.
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
That's awkward, but all right. All I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Yeah. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are able to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
What?
So, what do you think?
What
Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
I Yeah.
You are wrong!
Oh.
Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Well, that's rude.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough.
Oh.
The rapping, she comes from the art. The,
The art. She comes from the art.
Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You
Yeah.
need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
Oh.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his
We'll find out in a moment.
You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
Well, I'm assuming you're a little more like a 1-pump chump than a 2-gallon stallion, but alright.
Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Did my phone just go off? I think it did. Data decks. Oh boy. I knew he was good. Voiced by Max Middleman again! Crap is cool rapping, according to him. Alright, what's up in my Discord?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Datviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so, why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Is it because, No! No! Everyone in this house is gonna watch me have a fucking mental breakdown in the corner. But also, could it be the fact that you're seeing troubling readings from the fact that I was just talking to my toilet? Or what's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before.
Well,
I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately.
oh, okay.
Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore.
I
We're
tried.
in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive.
Oh.
But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Uh-huh. Yeah, because it wouldn't be the same fucking dude. Okay, what's up with the toilet paper? Oh, it's part of Jean-Loup. Okay, What, are you the same furniture dude, or?
You're back!
Oh, it's you. Tell me your story, Sinclair.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Turkleman City.
Uh-huh.
The tough side.
Oh.
I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Uh-huh. Stay late your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar.
Uh-huh.
It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Shirley Temple's a non-alcoholic drink. Even I know that. Then what happened?
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
Again, not an alcoholic drink.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
You took your dog to the bar?
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
And you went in? Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world.
Uh-huh.
They're always trying new things.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Huh? Platypus berries?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Huh? Not
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Huh? Well, that sounds dangerous.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Okay. Up until now, been a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
Oh, God. Okay. Jeez.
It was Thursday.
Oh. Forgive me.
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or...
Did you have Benadryl?
I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Oh.
Aimlessly, you see?
Uh-huh. I'm getting it.
You're very perceptive.
Pride myself on it, so what happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Uh-huh.
It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it.
Uh-huh.
So naturally, I went down it.
Yeah, as one does. What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door lit by a red light.
Oh. Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard it
and
is.
found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
Did you come across a red light establishment?
And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Oh.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Oh.
Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Not what that means. Alright, moving on. Fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Huh. I don't know what he's on, and I don't wish to get anywhere near it.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
Yes, you just said
I'm
that.
Sorry, I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Uh-huh. Strange how?
They were business cards.
Not tarot? Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
That's not a business card. Wait, I thought you said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Oh,
The
okay.
owner's name is Ace.
Oh, I should've known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!"
Uh-huh.
Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Why? Who needs 12 spades? Oh, they shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps.
Okay, I thought so.
So I snatched it back from her again and we had a bit of a row and
Why did you steal her business card?
I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt.
Shut up!
Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session.
No, it's not!
I think that's why she cursed me.
Oh, how do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
I don't know what I expected.
And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
The magic bagel?
And then said,
Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object.
And so you became my sink?
"I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
I think he said think. I think she said think. Go home and... Am I to understand you being confused a wand for a bagel? And think about what you've
She
done?
wasn't above a bad pun.
Okay. And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison.
Well, it was a mistake talking to you this time,
All I
so...
want to do is return to my old life.
Don't get your hopes up.
To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more.
Are you...
Without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Probably the magnifying
Or
glass
just
girl.
go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free
I
shovel.
don't think so. I don't think this is actually like a date. I'll do my best. You know, just a magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving
He is just...
until you finally leave.
Bye. That was uncomfortable.
You've never been famous
Oh.
a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you,
I love how
you
they made her
can't
hair
help but
into...
wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
She's got little afro pumps that are like the fan blades.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Hi.
Oh my god, this cannot be real.
Are you...
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Wait, probably.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to
Zonked out on Ambien!
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
Well, yeah.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face. But it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it.
Oh,
I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Oh, not near me, please. Let's go get you a paper bag.
I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
Huh? It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
I forgot how insane this game is.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Wow.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Oh, you're fine. There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this.
You're fine.
I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
No, you haven't blown anything.
Really? You promise?
Yeah, why would I lie? 100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
I mean, sure, why not? Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes.
It's just, we'll probably just give me...
I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago,
We can check.
I am your biggest fan.
Why, thank you. Hi, Fantina. Wow, that's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on. My content aware is going off.
Oh no.
Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
Oh. Well then. Well then.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's skip, please!
How would you like your relationship with Fantina to resolve?
Let's be friends!
Fantina is extremely excited to skip right to her favorite part, sharing her endless friendship with you.
Aww, friends forever.
Alright! Wow, I have a lot of poise.
See ya out there on the next one.
Thanks, Skylar. Alright, coolio. Window. Wait, I have something on my phone. Oh no. Tom?
Champ!
Hi.
How goes it?
What do I have? It's sass. You know? Togger and stuff in the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
I have been here long enough. Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ.
We're both
Here
losing our
comes my
job.
resume, if you ever have any leads.
Not the same? Oh no. Name Tom. Hometown Las Vegas. Age 30.5. Position manager. Years worked at current position. Oh no. 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal. Too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal. Bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reasonable for dismissal. Fraud! Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band, 4 years, reason for dismissal. Unknown. Ooh, that's terrifying. Here's. So here's the S. Your ass stat must be low. It's specs. Alright, data decks. We just learned about... We learned more about Sinclair. Nick Thurston is the guy. No. But I understand why you would think that. And then Fantina. Oh, likes you. Dislikes none. Micah Burton. Dear Lord. Okay, well, let's check out the window.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Oh, you've got a Minnesota accent. You've got an accent.
Oh.
Huh?
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Huh? Oh, I'm not that attractive.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time.
Huh?
Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but...
Huh?
I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
This is moving fast!
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries.
Wait, does that mean you're every window in the world?
Enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort.
Huh?
Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Friendship?
You know it.
Yay!
I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I mean... I really am working on it.
Oh, I know, cutie, and I don't mean to rush you.
Huh?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Okay. Sounds great. I'll report back.
Over and out.
I don't know. And it terrifies me. Let's talk to the waits. We're just gonna talk to a bunch of people.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
Huh?
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
Huh?
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Hi?
Hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Who? Well, what happened? Do I even know you?
Of course you do!
Uh-huh.
But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
Okay.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Oh. Well then.
Oh, hell yeah!
Why do you have gloves on your head?
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Cheer.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
All right.
This is fine for pals.
All right, Dunk. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Oh boy. Redeeming head pats. Thank you for head pats. I'm taking all the head pats. No.
Anyway, it's good to
Fine.
see you finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong.
Don't use the shake weight like that. Don't do that.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
I became disabled?
Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Yes? Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in
Oh
Dunk's
no, I'm
eyes.
sorry.
Those tears.
Oh, sorry.
Saddest thing I've ever heard.
I'm sorry.
Sports should be happy for everybody.
I like dance.
We gotta fix that.
Oh
Dunk
no.
gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Oh boy.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby."
My inner athlete is dead.
And who are
But
we to say
alright.
no to your inner athlete?
I feel like it's not moving so fast.
Eh, sometimes it be like that, buddy. When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna go nap.
You gotta assess the situation and pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it.
I'm not.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Huh?
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
Okay.
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh yay. Wow, everyone in my house wants to fuck me. Or work out with me? Question mark? I don't know. What about these trophies and stuff?
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty. His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features
The ad
flawless,
begins!
and his face, stunning.
All right then. All right, well, it's time for the ad break, so we'll just wait with this man. This is interesting. Yeah, a chiseled, oiled up man. So how's everyone doing tonight? It's can you convince me to play Horse School Gacha? I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a shot. But I have so many gachas. I get tired of gachas real fast. Even New Connie, I haven't played in a while. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for tomorrow's stream. Oh, interesting. I hope you guys are excited for tomorrow's stream. The first ever charity. I also did something very fun last night. I didn't record, but I got my yaoi. I got my BL manga. I immediately read 2 of them and wrote up a 5,000 word script. We'll see. But yeah, we are, there's gonna be some fun stuff. So that is the 2 books that I read yesterday and did the... Yeah, I was like, you know what? I should probably write a script. Because I wanted to do a, like for these, I had much less of like a first reaction to them. Like I knew a fair bit about Fish and Preg, and I wanted to keep a little bit, some semblance of like, write as I read, else I would forget. And so that I could hopefully like do a recording in one take instead, because
Head touch, thank you. Do this. There we go.
Yeah, reviews are evolving. Yeah, so very I'm excited to do. I wanted to try to do it in one recording because apparently the multi-recording portions didn't work. Also because like I wrote 5,000 words and read both of these books in like 2 hours, maybe 3. So, that's why I was like, I don't really want to. If I did multiple videos, it really would have just been. Okay, look, I devour books. Hi, Ellington. Bye, Ellington. Yeah.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Hi. Yeah. Hey there, hot stuff.
Howdy. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Hi, Stepford. That's interesting.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good zombie.
Why? That feels like it's the beginning of a fucking porno. You're fine. You're all good. My brain's nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Only. Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion.
Look, I can fake it till I make it, till I fuck the hot man.
So, what brings you around these parts?
Talking to things around my house. Just checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
That gives you
Can't be
cancer,
late,
but all right.
I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
Absolutely.
And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Why?
Got a tan.
Oh, huh? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, David.
Well, Devianites, guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight.
Oh.
Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Oh. All right, so Gwendolyn is voiced by Carrie Walgren, and Dunk Shellcock. Oh, yep, Alejandro Saab. God damn. Stepford is voiced by JP Karliak. Likes being first, dislikes being second. Is it still narcissism if you've really got the goods? Well, yes. Well.
Lucinda Lavish stands
God
in your way.
fucking bless it.
Her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Move your tits!
Tell me your desire.
To go home. Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
Me, I'm out.
Oh, Thank goodness. Now that that's out of... Tell me your...
No! How else are you supposed to be the best?
Oh, Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
Oh, dear lord. What does laudable mean?
Are you saying my name is a stretch?
Huh?
That people won't get it?
No, I'm asking.
Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise.
Oh,
which
okay.
is exactly what I am.
Praise be.
Thank you.
Oh no.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition.
I don't know how to respond to that.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
Okay. I'm just not that attracted to you.
Well, even though I don't understand that, everyone's entitled to their weird kinks.
I'm gay!
Yeah.
Still, I can prove it. Let's take a look at a typical dateable. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
I like him.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs.
You brought a man over. I'm attracted to men.
That's my friend Dorian.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
What the hell are you bringing me in for? To stand here like some puppet? This is outrage. I won't have it.
Oh no! Nameless guy can't talk!
Dorian, is something wrong?
Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Well, okay, that makes sense. Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have.
But I like men.
When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic.
Yeah?
It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are?
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye.
No,
So,
save
what do you
me.
think?
I think I just have to see some other sides to you.
Why? Because this side is annoying.
Huh?
Not annoying as so much as unenjoyable.
Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Wow. That was uncomfortable. Back to the yoga mat.
Ah, man, this
fuck.
isn't where the experience is for
Sorry.
our meeting at the wait room. See you tomorrow.
Look, I didn't know that all of these were you. Does that mean this is also you? Okay, so all the things in here are him. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, dear Lord. What about all the weights down here? Okay, so that is also him. Oh, dear fucking Lord. What about all these down here? Is that also him? That's also him. What about the sports stuff? Okay, that's also him. What about this basketball? That's also him. What about this football? That's also him. Okay. So like near fucking everything in this closet is him. Okay. What about this tennis racket? Okay, that's him. What about these tennis rackets? That's him. Okay. Teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hi! Ba-da-ba! Is it Teddy? Teddy!
Yeah!
Hi! Oh, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
That sounds pretty nice,
and munching
too.
on a big bowl of popcorn.
That also sounds good.
And going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
That's a little less good,
There's a lot
but...
to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Oh, hot chocolate, no contest.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
We'll say hot
I
chocolate.
think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Just talking to everybody. Is it weird we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good, cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Yeah.
You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing in... wait a second. wait a second. How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. So now that we're all comfy,
Aww.
how about a good bit of wisdom?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Okay.
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
You might want to write this one down and keep it in your glove compartment.
In my car? Is it something for a car? The only thing I don't keep in there? Gloves.
Not much need for those these days. But compartments, always useful.
Yeah.
I'm going to teach you about the best things to have with you in your car in case you get stuck.
I knew it was a car thing. Okay. Okay. Like in a storm or something?
You've got it, buddy. It's very important to be prepared. So I've made you a list.
Okay.
Number 1, most important thing. Big, comfy blanket. Now, you'll see a lot of kits advertised all over the place that say something like a space blanket is the way to go. Light, takes up almost no space, keeps you very warm. But I ask you, does that give you any mental peace of mind? Does it provide the spiritual sense of safety and coziness that'll calm you and help you make good choices concerning your rescue? No siree, it doesn't.
Correct.
Big, warm, comfy, squishy. Those are all the vital components. Moving down the list, food and water. Lots of both, and don't forget to include something crunchy, because crunchy things bring joy. And something made of chocolate to remind you of happiness and assure you that you're going to be okay.
It currently gets to 100 degrees in my car, so maybe not
You might need
chocolate.
some chains for your tires or some mud ramps, depending on where you're adventuring. You'll need a nice sharp knife for cutting things like food, a way to start and maintain a fire, to warm up the food and the cocoa. Oh, you have to have cocoa too. An extra battery for your phone, a good sturdy pair of shoes for going on a nice walk around where you've gotten stuck, a good book, and of course, a big deep breath and a smile. Because no matter what, I'll be there. And everything is going to be just fine.
Thanks, Teddy. I'm really excited to make my emergency kit now.
There you go. See you around.
That was really sweet. That was really sweet. Who are you?
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you.
Oh boy!
Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Bunny. Bunny.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just want to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was
Bunny.
bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Oh, Holly. Holly the bunny.
Hi!
Holly, we found you!
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
And a little rush for the dish dash dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm Prince.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Huh? What have you heard?
Just some tidbits.
Like?
Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening and closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Oh, yeah, sure. Sure.
Great. Okay, bye!
Well, that happened. Bunny? Alright. Oh, 10.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Oh, no. Go on.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring
Have I been talking to too many people?
Emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Go on. Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I've been doing that now. It's hot. Isn't that what I've been doing?
You're not listening.
Oh.
I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Oh.
Frankly,
this is a little scary.
We don't know if it's scary.
Well,
we have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects
I didn't even
into
see
people.
there was a
Would they have
thing.
rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Yeah, good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality.
Oh.
Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military
What would
tech.
they want to do that for?
I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
I guess plain wives, probably. What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. Gee. All right. Well, that happened. Here's Holly. Jingling, wrangling, ring, ting, tingling. Dislikes Jerry. Who is Jerry? It's Brianna Knickerbocker. Listen to Lavish. Oh boy. I didn't see Teddy in here. Oh, there he is. Charlie West. Alright, well, let's go home for the night, I guess. I think we've explored everything in... Oh, I didn't want to crouch. I think we've explored everything in this room. Because these are all just boxes. And maybe books, but mostly boxes. Maybe I think we already know what the TV is. Maybe we'll... I don't know what that's up there. We'll figure it out. Let's go to bed. Another day of dating things. You know what? What's this?
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Hello!
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further.
Oh no!
Glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Oh no!
Whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Oh, sorry. Closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Huh? Oh! Tony! Oh no! Tony! He's New York.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Huh?
Hey, get him out of here!
Huh? Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself.
Huh? Who?
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Huh? Don't fuck the... Lucky bastard.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right? All I'm saying is I want a little more space, too.
Okay.
You know, for entertaining.
Okay. Postal cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Wait, who says the last one? Please don't tell me who's...
Jean-Lou.
Oh.
Incontinence.
What are you supposed to do to fix that?
You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
I think you're helped by HIPAA, but alright. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them.
But you're like a doctor?
And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
So you're like a construction doctor.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Sure. Special... Hell yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Sure do.
So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
Oh. I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it?
Huh? This is our toolbox.
A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox.
I mean, I do,
That
but...
you do with your hands. A
yeah?
fixer.
Huh? Huh?
And this place, doesn't exactly show it.
Oh.
Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
I just moved in here shortly. I don't know. I think this place is pretty okay.
How about you just hear my pitch, all right?
Okay.
A drawbridge.
Where do you think money grows on trees? Like from the olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
You're damn straight.
I mean, but
Here's
also...
how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge.
Huh?
The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy
Yeah.
star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Huh? Please tell me there's a boat?
Absolutely. So you get it.
Okay.
Which leads into my next idea.
Uh-huh.
Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
How do I get back
Great
up?
to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard.
Uh-huh.
You ready?
Uh-huh. Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance.
Huh?
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
The whole living room? Is it safe?
Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
Huh?
Just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
Viola?
Which concludes my remodeling advice.
Okay.
Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
I don't fall for that. I just really know your stuff.
Of course I do. And lucky you, you're gonna get to know my stuff too.
Oh,
I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
You're fine.
Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do.
Okay.
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
You will not make me a project.
Me? Never. Now get out of here before a crane hits you in the face.
Oh, I should be so lucky. Well, I'm not certain how I feel about what just happened, but something happened. Val,
I'm
my
afraid
friend.
I don't understand.
Huh? What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say that.
It very much sounded like you did.
I really don't.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you,
oh my God.
Please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val,
no!
Can you please help?"
I can't.
I will assist.
I
right
can't
away.
escape her. Here's Tony. Roger Craig Smith. Oh dear Lord.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box.
God.
But as the dark door swings
Sorry about
open,
that.
you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Huh?
A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low
I
electric
sneezed
lights
so hard I made
glow
myself dizzy.
warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
What's going
The
on?
gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello?
A brand new patron.
Who are you? I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Oh, striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Why?
Oh,
Goodness.
I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Huh? I do?
I'm eager to explore it for myself.
I've only become friends with people. What rumors? What rumors? Why does everyone think I just sleep around?
We're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Hi. Hi, Volt. Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
He
Hi.
extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Okay. Yeah, you know, take his hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand.
Oh.
Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
No.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Hello.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time,
Oh, okay.
Walt slips his arm around your
Wow,
waist
he's
and
moving
turns you
fast.
slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, really is. I kind of feel underdressed.
Oh, trust me, you look stunning.
Your
Your
fantastic red
shirt is
shirt.
the envy of every eye in the room.
I don't even own. No, I take that back. I do own, I think, 2 red shirts. Both of them are longish sleeve.
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh no. Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Oh! Hello, who are you? Eddie. Oh, okay, well you don't look as happy.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human.
Hi!
What's he doing here?
Jonah Scott? What are you doing here?
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
What type of show?
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
I can flirt. Oh, I can't flirt. As long as you can be there for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Oh.
Eddie turns and trudges away.
I'm pretty sure that's
focusing
Jonas
on
Scott.
the rag in his hands.
Huh.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired.
Okay.
Best to simply give him some space.
Okay, I can do
Back
that.
to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure. Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
Wait, what?
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Who?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Huh?
Whoa.
Who are you?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
There was a lot that just happened in the past 5 seconds.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart.
Huh?
And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grime. I scrub the ground from the top of it. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
That just happened.
I've seen many bombs in my time. That one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Oh.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking
Can I
amongst
perform?
themselves.
I could probably do better than that.
You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be
Oh,
found.
I thought he said he went home.
Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Hi, you doing okay? I will speak with him. Hi. Oh, sing? Oh, dear Lord. It doesn't take an Elvis impression to be a crooner. That's as much as I can do without thinking it through, yeah.
Show's over. Club's closed.
Oh, okay? Huh? Oh. I just wanted to check on you. Just wanted to check on you.
Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Huh? Yeah, kinda. yeah?
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Okay. Well, I can take a hint. Dear Lord, alright, time to go see if my magic ears worked. Was that Jonas Scott? Eddie and Volt? I knew it. They were both Jonas Scott. Well, alright then. Alright. I was correct. Well, I'm gonna guess that you're probably all the light fixtures. Let's go downstairs. Let's do this chair.
Oh, coming!
Huh?
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Hello.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Oh, dear Lord.
Jeremy, I'm thinking I need to take 5 for a second. Can you cover for me?
Who are you?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
Who? Who? Is this also that? Okay, yes. So, blanket.
Davey!
Oh?
Davey!
Oh, he's cute.
Come on, Davey. What'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's all right.
Can I help you with anything? What's going on?
Oh, hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long.
Oh, it's
I'm
fine.
Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Oh.
Blanket.
Okay. You're cute. You're cute. You're in trouble? Do you need help?
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Davy? Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What does he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
Oh, okay.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone.
Oh.
He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Aw. But he made it out okay, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper.
Aww.
After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
Aw. I was like, but you said he keeps going missing.
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him.
Oh.
He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It's a corn cat.
Speaking of handfuls...
Oh.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise.
Sprite!
He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Can I touch it? Oh, God. Oh, so cute. Who's your little friend there?
This is Sprite, one of the first Inanimals I ever rescued.
Inanimals?
Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh?
Aww.
Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Oh, look how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but
American
she's a little picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take a chance.
All right, go ahead.
I love
You
cats.
hold out your hand to Sprite,
Oh,
waiting
cats.
with bated breath for her
Oh,
reaction.
cats! Aw.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time.
No worries.
You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Aw, I'll help. Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I mean, really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
It's fine. You gotta lighten up on yourself. You're dealing
The
with a
animals
lot.
depend on me. I can't afford to be careless.
I'm fine.
It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
You're not very good at accepting help, are you?
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once.
Yeah.
Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Yeah? Hit me.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead.
Hi, Ash!
Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything you need. I've got a soft spot for strays. Hydration.
Really?
Okay.
Me too. Obviously.
And no shrimp bag. Ugh.
Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Well, yeah, big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do.
Aww.
When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop.
He's so cute. Okay, good night, Lilith.
If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Yeah, I'd love that.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Okay, is that the last thing I have? Yeah, I have one more. Oh, all right, this cord. What's up? Oh, Sam.
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm, pat your own back.
Someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh?
I'm not dating any of them
dating
yet.
All these appliances and shit. But like, why? Not why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you?
To me? Look, I guess.
Pretty lucky then. So like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Mysteries. Someone calling themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Uh-huh.
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever?
Nope,
Are you a
still
top
searching.
secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't... I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories.
Yep.
Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Yeah. We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes.
Aw.
And I really want coffee first. So,
Sam.
gotta go fast. Bye.
Amazing. All right, Is this a fire extinguisher?
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home,
Oh my.
smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Oh.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand
Oh,
there.
oh gosh, she's beeping. What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
I can't withstand this. I can withstand anything.
Why?
Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Armo alarm at your service.
All right. You're not who I expected, but all right. You done beeping?
Whoa there.
Oh.
My content aware has given me a tickle.
What's up?
Arma has gone through some trauma and
Oh.
might even have more in store for her.
Oh.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
All right, madam, into the friend bin you go.
No worries. Arma, come here a second.
How would you like your relationship with Arma to resolve?
Friendship.
What say you and our human here be friends?
I'd love nothing more.
Arma's friendship blazes inside
Yay!
her. It's a 5-alarm fire. of
Friends.
See you around, friend. I'll take care of anything that's too hot to handle.
Aw, friends forever.
Yay, we're friends. Oh, we've got empathy. We've been caught red-handed showing feelings of an almost human nature. You're pretty okay at that game with the metal hoop and the buzzing noodle. What?
See ya out there on the next one.
What are you talking about? Well, it's time to go home. What kind of grass came with this house? Backyards was tantalizing here. Interesting. Oh, I forgot I had this. So, I don't think we actually have a plant. Someone was asking about plants. We don't have a plant. I have left the kitchen, the freezer, and all of the drawers open. Anyone who comes into this house thinks I will probably think I've been robbed. I have not. How goes the dating? Hi, Holly. It goes pretty good. We found a Holly. We found there's a Holly here. Oh, Maria Manta. Oh, this is our toilet, Jean-Luc Pissoir, who goes by the name Lil Crapper. Here's Arma. She likes urgency, piercing noise, and latex. That's weird. Ah. Observe, Holly. The character. She's our holiday decorations. Yeah, very interesting. What? Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry, the floor? Oh no.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
I can't even have a breakdown on the floor.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Hi.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
Hi. No. Florence. Yep.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Huh? Just wandering around. Who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant.
Huh? The computer boy?
Here and there. File papers and licking stamps.
Haven't even gotten to him
the
yet.
mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line
She
of
must
folks
be,
lined
yeah.
up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment.
Hi, Phantom.
If you'd like.
Yeah. Well, okay. So you did miss. I will go visit them again. I think it's Zap and Eddie. These two seem to have a very interesting relationship. You sound like a great PA. If it helps you look good to your boss, I'd be glad to.
Oh, well.
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too.
I love one of the options is just
Got
fucking
more
whiskey.
myself while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
I just noticed this
Right on the
shoe pins
carpet
on her.
of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Oh yeah, no worries. Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear.
Well, hello,
Sorry
motorcycle.
again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
Yeah. Our toilet is also rap battleable. He's a rapper. Or as he says, a crapper, a cool rapper. And yes, he's French.
There she is.
Oh.
The mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Oh, yeah.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
Oh no.
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo.
Yeah,
All right.
He's adorable.
Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
This is the guy who saw us and immediately fell in love with us.
Whoa. Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
Hi.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Da-da-da! Mayor Celia.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
I just wanted to introduce myself. That's specific, just go around talking to everyone.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Yeah. Yeah, the HOA means she's evil. I'm kind of an introvert, to be honest.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Yeah?
It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her.
Well,
Sometimes
she is
I
the
worry
floor.
that Grandma Sorg might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant.
Oh no.
I think it's
Is she
possible
getting
someone
scammed by
might
the
be forcing her.
stairs? Oh no.
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me.
I mean,
you could get something out of her.
I'll do my best.
Would you do me a favor?
No, blessings.
And look into this matter? Quietly?
Yeah. Okay, I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Nope, nothing else. I'll go back to Florence's office.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yeah, it was fine. Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Nothing. All good.
Oh, bye-bye.
Leave. Okay, that was a lot. I need to check the data decks. We've unlocked many people. We have 42 acquaintances, 1 lover, 6 friends. And our lover is the fucking wall, so... Did I think I just missed them completely. How? Oh yeah, Celia, Julia, Sylvain. Oh yeah, here they are. Phantom. These are the guys, Eddie and Volt. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Yeah, is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their newest seasonal beverage? Better just sit back and enjoy the show. This guy is depressed and rude. This guy is the confident flatterer. Okay, workspace. Oh dear lord.
Valdivianites, it's David Most,
yeah,
your
they are
beloved
hot.
CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult
He's no longer the
news with you today.
CEO.
I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
That's not even slightly interesting. Not even slightly. I guess we start going to the kitchen? Or wait, the sofa.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly
this
embody
guy.
the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep.
Hi.
But when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
Oh no, the ad has begun. So hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Oh no. Did I not? Had it been... Oh. Had it been going on the old? Yep, it had. Alright, well, I'll have to change... I had forgot to hit save on the new one, but... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. I forgot to change the title of the stream on Twitch. I changed it on I changed it and didn't hit confirm. So that's that. That's what happened there. Whoopsies. But oh, I have cool fun news to tell you guys. Guess how many public watch hours we're at on YouTube currently? 2,421. That's a lot. Thank you everybody over on the YouTubes. That's doing a lot. Thank you everyone who watches the Prince to Sleep 2 videos. It helps a lot. There's it's good stuffs. It's good, helpful stuff. You didn't fall asleep to one, yeah. Was it the Homicipher one? Yeah. Currently, I have scheduled the Stardew Valley comes out in a week. Then Power Wash Sim comes out the week after that. And then I have another one, the Smasher Pass streams stuffs. Yeah. The Smasher Pass streams, the 3 that I've done, I made a Princess Sleep 2 of those, and that will probably go up the week after. They'll go up in 3 weeks. And then I will be recording the review of the other 2 books. And then, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I've got the hiccups. Blessings. To no one's surprise, I have the hiccups. All right, we're back to Prince content. Hello, I hope he didn't wake you.
Don't worry, I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
Oh, a nap.
That's the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
I could always take a sit break. Koa.
Yeah, boy.
Pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
How about the Melrosian Sports team? Does she want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
Oh, he just wants a nap.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah. Yeah, I love that.
Right on. You get it then.
Yeah, he needs
I
a
wish
cat.
more people understood the beauty of alone together.
Yeah, it's called parallel play also.
It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you.
Yeah.
It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Well, Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Well, I'll give it a shot
breathes
before.
in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him.
Amazing.
You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice.
Yeah.
That's something I want to give you.
Huh? Cash? Whoa, free money!
It's not free, it's your money.
Well,
You know,
still.
in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us.
Aw, are we already
Gift like
friends?
this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Aw. I'm touched you to your culture with me.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa
Aw.
yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. All right?
Yeah.
I'm just so comfy.
Oh, who texted me? Let me take a wild guess. Is it tinfoil hat? Yep,
It's
it
me.
is. I
Were you
expected.
followed? Is this signal encrypted?
I don't know. No idea.
It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Uh-huh.
I've come to a realization.
Yeah-huh. Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Okay. Makes sense. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this.
Uh-huh.
After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Vtuber user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Sure.
But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I'm fine with that. Guess we'll never know.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Why Realization Recipes?
I'm so sorry, but there's no time.
Oh.
Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited.
Yeah, it's fine.
Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Okay, we'll do. All right, well. You know what? Let's do the video game console.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Huh? Da-da! Oh. Luna? Yeah, those arm things look very uncomfortable. Huh?
Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Where?
The moon, Ghoulie. We were born here?
Huh?
Oh, you've been doing too much scruzz, I swear.
Huh?
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
You are talking in words I do not understand.
What are you gonna do?
What the fuck are scroufs? What the fuck are scroufs?
Scroufs. They're upholders spliced in genetically from downside Novaya.
She hurling slurs at us! You know, it sounds like it.
Oh, their claws can turn into sprayer guns. Real new tech that gives me the greens.
What?
Damn. All that yapping and now we're overrun.
What just happened?
88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul.
What just happened?
That ought to teach Celine and her goons. Near the compound of the upholders. We'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in. And probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Do you want to explain any bit? Is this a stealth section or something? We got right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
Okay.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-picking skills,
Trock
we'll have this
picking?
open in no time.
Huh? Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
That's dangerous?
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
I don't know.
Using all your
Considering
available
she
grace and
voiced
patience,
it, I think
you
it's
and Luna
some
slowly
sort of
make your
tech
way down
lock.
the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
Yeah.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening.
Uh-huh.
A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor.
Uh-huh.
The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway.
Okay.
Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Bitch, get up! I can't carry you! Stand run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end.
Please, I need you to use normal human words.
We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Wait, crafting break. What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's get crafty.
All right.
Yeah.
We can craft something really special using this workbench.
Okay.
This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
That seems OP. What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard.
Okay.
1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
That's not much. What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
the scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
Then the wood.
Got it. And then?
And then the globule.
Got it. And then?
That's everything we have.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately.
Well,
but there's no reason to lose hope.
Well,
I
tried.
Together and it's pretty globular,
Oh,
which is
no.
always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrap skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
What are we looking
The way
at?
opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached.
Huh?
But perched high on the crane next to
Oh,
a large
no.
glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
I'm so lost.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
You know what? I don't understand. Shoot her already.
Yes. Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
Yeah, she's...
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Oh boy.
Crescentia, go!
No, it's Pokemon? Can I leave? Can I shut the game down? These items. We don't have any.
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power.
Cool.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Cool.
Presumably dead.
Oh.
Wow. Did that without even a
Why?
single save.
Why did that get the bad
Great
noise?
job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
What do you mean? That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you.
Yeah.
Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
I feel like I'm being bombarded with new words that don't mean anything. Sounds good. Let's be friends.
Come back anytime and let's play again.
I won't. All right.
And
That's
this
all.
time for good.
That's all it took. That's all it took. That's all it took. She did look a little deranged. All right. Wow. Holy moly. Oh yeah, here's Koa, Moses Goods. Yeah, Luna, voiced by Shelby Young. I guess, maybe. Yeah, everyone say hi. This is all the, here's our toilet. He's French. Yeah, we're dating French again. Jean-Luc Pissoir. He is a clapper, which is a cool rapper. Cool rapping. And he's the French. Actually, while we're here, I should do all these do the same thing? Does this also do the same thing?
The steaminess of your home appears to increase suddenly.
It's you!
Must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Leave me alone! Please, I beg of you!
Steam me up.
No! Don't talk to me like that! Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you
less! I'd love to see you less!
Well, I understand. I can kind of be a lot. Anything else on your mind?
No. A low amount works for me.
You got
No, stop! Don't talk to me like that!
Oh, you poor.
No!
Maybe I've only shown you one side of me.
Oh, God. She's the DLC. She's just the game.
Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
I would like to see you with more clothes on, but alright. I guess if you have layers, that makes you better.
Layers upon layers. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to know.
Just indulge the pick-me girl? No! Why do they all begin with L?
Because L is the greatest letter.
Okay.
Large, lustrous, likable. L drips off the tongue with style.
Well, that's not what you say.
There are no bad words that begin with L.
What? Yeah, she's very persistent. What about, I did show Holly's Zetetica. Lifeless? Hi, Fo!
That word isn't in my vocabulary.
Yeah, understandable.
And our conversations, they drip with care and...
No, I am not banging anyone.
With well-written options for you to choose.
Please.
Like this one.
No, leave me alone. Listen to her! I've had enough!
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one.
Yeah.
For this reason, I award myself
Wait, no,
Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Tell me, do you agree?
Yeah, you know what, Holly? I'm gonna show you the AC. It probably, honestly, seems kind of thin.
Perhaps one day you'll be smart enough to understand me. Until then.
Our HVAC? Okay, so here's the thing. Apparently people are calling him a service top. I don't know if I believe that or if, because I thought he was asking me to top him. This is the HVAC. He wants us so bad. Begging, but you could also be friends with people. I mean, look at these guys. I'd bang these guys. Also, they're voiced by Jonah Scott. Love Jonah Scott. I'd like to not be crouched. Actually, I do because I need to make certain. I need to double check. Do all the games lead to... Yes, I've already talked to this object today. I just need to double check. All those, yeah. This. Yeah, the HVAC guy is a little, an acquired taste. So this is how I left our kitchen because I didn't want to deal with opening and closing things. So... Yeah, we've got lights. Light switches, the ceiling, the floor. This... Do we want to hang out with the AC guy again? I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain he is just going to definitely try to fuck us. Or do I touch the table or a chair? Or we could start doing things in the kitchen. Or we could hang out in here. There's people in here, I think. Definitely. We want to hang out with the HVAC system? All right. All right. I'm sorry, Paul. You know what we're gonna... You know what we should do, actually? What about Kitty Clock? So that is Timothy Timepiece. And if you talk to him not at the time he wants you to, he gets really upset at you. Timothy Timepiece. More or less, yeah. No, Earth Mom's here. Yeah, so Timothy Timepiece, he wants me to talk to him at noon sharp or else. She's leaving. All right. Let's go. We have one left. So yeah, you know what? Huh? I didn't want to do that. Earthmom says she is leaving to go watch music videos from the 1970s. They are less creepy. All right. Here's the HVAC dude. You know what? I think we're gonna go for the HVAC dude.
Here you are.
Hi.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it.
Hi.
Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Yeah. It would really mess you up if I just left. I mean, yeah. Why would you lose it? I'm having fun.
I would lose it if you left.
Oh. My leaving wouldn't be a reflect. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew.
Knew what?
If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to.
You're my HVAC?
Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. Could we have something here? We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours.
Hector, I think you underestimate me.
No, I couldn't bear it.
Why not?
And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand?
I don't even know.
I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
What are you talking about? I'm confused. What just happened? I thought we were yeah. I can't even open the frickin' attic. Open! Yeah, he's gonna go cheat on me with the furnace. Oh, we're going to bed then. Huh. What's up, Phantom? I wonder, is it because I didn't respond all that positively at first? Or I was kind of freaked out? Because let's be honest, he came on really strong. What? No? It's still closed. It's still fucking locked. I'm gonna go talk to the hot boys here.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling.
It is. Maybe I need a crowbar. I don't know. I don't have a crowbar.
You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
Is your boyfriend okay?
Oh, delightful. You're back.
Yeah. Hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Yeah. They're just like hollow stars.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Yeah. Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on? You know what? I'm a nosy bitch.
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him.
Sorry.
But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Do you need any help? Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Well, yeah, but how do you fix it? Okay, but why does it happen?
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Well,
That's
yeah,
just the nature of an older
the power
house.
surge.
It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
This house isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
What? I really do have an excuse for everything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the AC is overloading the circuit because he's desperately trying to service top. I can't. Fine. All right. That makes sense. Nope, I gotta do it.
I'm simply trying to answer your questions.
Well, you're just saying what you think I want to hear.
That's customer service, Livewire.
Yeah, and I'm not your customer.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Ah! Ah! Play on puppy dog, guys, to go. Tell me, please. Who's Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Oh. Was in charge? I mean, now you're in charge?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
What does Eddie do then?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard.
Oh.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you'd like.
Is that why
he's
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously.
I can be even cuter.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Those are all the questions I had.
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think I have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for Am's sake.
Getting a blood clash.
It's Steamy Hendrix!
Huh?
There must be some kind of way crowd of here. I'll sell the shampoo too. There's too much arcane. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, wow, wow!
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc. And this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
Oh, God!
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing.
Oh, dear Lord.
I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Oh, boy. Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Uh-oh. Oh, leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
You'll give me answers. Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Oh, I'm trying to be nice! Is it just you here closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Yeah. Volt is a super big liar. Volt is a super big liar! Yeah. Can we be shower Elvis? I'll do my best. Something's wrong.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Yes. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
The light's flickering and making the power seems unstable.
So you came here to, what?
To get the truth.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Hey, come on, please?
The hell do you expect me to do about it?
I don't know.
Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle, he would have. He's in over his head.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yes! Yeah, I do! I do. No!
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
No! Entirely not! You got me in this! And he needs to get laid? Yes, I will.
I'm gonna regret this.
Fuck both of them, honestly.
How are you with tools?
Oh, good question. Not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire.
Oh, good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
After tonight. Okay. What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
I do! Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right?
Okay, so
Can
tomorrow.
I finish my drink in peace?
Yes. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk to him any longer. He wanted me fucking gone. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Hector's utterly committed to making you content. Hector doesn't want to share anything about himself. He seems to be a difficult one. He seems, yeah. Eddie and Volt. It said there was new stuff. Oh, God, the empathy. Ugh. Never mind. Yeah, I think calling Volt a super big liar would have been funny. Alright, let's go try to find the showered man. What the fuck? I assume it has something to do with this. Probably. No, it's
Bathsheba
you!
is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl.
Huh?
Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
No, I don't think so. What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Oh, God.
You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
It's object smut. This looks fun.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
No. Yeah, absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Nope.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
No,
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the wrapping product completes his verse.
Nope.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back.
Yeah,
She greets him with an air kiss
nice.
to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
No.
I wouldn't go that far.
Should be kinder to the things around you.
It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Yeah.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
It would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application snail mucin has.
No.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Be nice.
I am being nice. Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Oh, it's far from nasty, dog.
I mean, it's not great.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Listen! I'm so sorry. Please continue, Barry.
Thank you. As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar.
Yes, we're doing this.
It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Oh, damn.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Yeah, why not? Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Okay, so if that's not it, where's the shower then? Hold on. I'm lost. Don't get stuck on the door again. Do we even have a shower? Where is the shower? Wait. What? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, we might. What the hell? Enter the crawl space? Huh? The ladder. Oh, key! No, I need to pick it up. Huh? Huh? There's a canister? Yeah. You know what? Let's talk to the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Hi.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
Hi.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
Oh.
Time lost all meaning under there.
Oh.
But never mind that now.
Yeah.
I am Keith. And I
Keith!
owe you a real
Hi,
debt
Keith.
of gratitude, eh?
You're fine. Ba-da-ba! Keith!
Eso!
Huh?
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
What?
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise.
Okay, you can't tell me that there could be a triggering element and then say, but I don't want to tell you what it is.
So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Tell me, I don't want to be surprised.
Okay, basically, he's a master manipulator.
Oh, God!
If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be too comfortable with this guy.
Nope.
You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I'm saying skip because I don't want to be manipulated. No, thank you. No, thank you. Let's skip it, please.
No worries. Please go ahead and open the attic door.
We fit together rather well.
Seems like there's some history.
Well, we may have given love a shot.
Oh.
But it didn't really work out.
Okay.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Yeah.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
I'm not into it.
How would you like your relationship with Keith to resolve?
You know what I'm gonna say though? Yeah, like me.
I would love that.
Like me.
I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
It's love for you and Keith. This charmer has unlocked the way
Sure.
to your heart.
Sure.
It's love.
Okay. Do I have to put these up?
See ya out there on the next one.
Yep. All right. Well. Well, now we can enter the attic. Where are you going? Oh, you're just gonna sit yourself down on the table there? K-dokes? Holy shit! And then we transform back down here. I thought we could trust all hot uncles, but apparently not. Is that a mousetrap? That's a mousetrap. Hold on, there's a lot going on down here. Who are you?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Oh.
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Oh.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh, it's a time capsule. Oh, a time capsule. Neat.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, are you gonna cease to be, like, dematerialized or something?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Okay, alright, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down in the ground, but now I'm out.
Yep, okay. Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind, let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be
Wow,
described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
It's interesting how his headphones are around his waist and thus framing his cock.
Woo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape
Mom,
ribbon obscures much of
you
his
shouldn't have
face,
left, Mom.
you can still make out a friendly expression and
should
handsome
left.
features.
I'm confused. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're make eye contact. Alright.
Yo!
Bodie Windbreaker? Bodie? He had a guitar up his ass! Yeah, he might have. Oh, it was in the 1980s? I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend.
Yeah, I know. I came about almost 20 years later.
A story for you.
Okay, then. Sounds like da bomb.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb?
Oh, shit. Well,
'Cause I
no.
don't truck with violence.
No,
I'm
no.
much more of a lover than a bomber of shit.
No,
Point
no.
being, I have no idea what you're saying.
Okay, cool. No worries. Oh, right. Da bomb was the 90s, huh?
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude.
Well.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
No? Because you're sealed in the tube?
Totally.
I think. Radical, dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one.
I don't know anything about 80s slang.
Now you're getting
I don't know. I'm a centubular. Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, get some rest. We'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Alright. Can't wait to learn about what you're from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Oh no. You got it, Mr. Skiagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
I just went with which one sounded less weird.
You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
Wait, I just noticed all of his tapes have... Wait, all the tapes on his head are my flags. Wait, he's got the ace flag and the gay flag and the trans flag. All the tapes on his head are my flags.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
Those are my flags. And he's got the, I don't know which flag that one is. I can't tell.
Talk to you later.
Holy fuck, it's dark in here. Okay, bye, fall. Yeah. Where's the... Where did the mousetrap go? There was a mousetrap here. There it is. Wait. Oh, wait. I need to... check workspace. Oh, no. I don't want to...
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. Get
boss?
Me? We're all going to end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now. And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is.
Uh-oh.
Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Uh-oh. Well, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mousetrap!
An unholy amalgam of rat and
dear
trap
Lord.
stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust.
Oh.
He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
What am I looking at here?
Face into crawl space? Are you real or what?
Huh? Real? I mean, yeah? Yes?
What's wrong with you?
Huh? I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here.
Yeah, I assume so.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Vaughn.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content
God damn it,
aware
another
has
one?
given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping.
So we're
You
gonna
cool with
skip
that,
him?
or you want to skip it?
Oh, God, we're gonna skip.
No worries. Hey, Vaughn.
How would you like your relationship with Vaughn Trapp to resolve?
It's probably just about rats, but I don't want to risk it.
Vaughn looks into your eyes with what could only be described as a manic friendship.
Uh-oh.
Aw, friends forever.
Dear Lord. We're friends.
Being friends with me don't mean nothing.
All right. Is that... I think we got more sass.
See ya out there on the next one.
I have no smarts. I have no smarts. Help. I'm dumb as a fucking box of rocks. Alright, well, I didn't know we had a crawl space, but now all I have to do is talk to the you know, ladder, and then we'll figure things out. But we do have the attic, which we now open, and... What the fuck are you? No, literally, what the fuck are you? We have a single dead tree. We have a safe. Okay. Yeah, Eddie. We gotta visit Eddie again tomorrow. What are you?
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
Wait, we bought this house? I thought we were given this house as like a
But
gift.
there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi!
Oh, okay.
Wow!
Zoe Bennett.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
Oh no.
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Oh no.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I think we'll be okay with violent acts.
Great!
Did she just hear you say her story having violets?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now.
Oh, true.
Pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Hi. Whoa, holy cold front. Yeah, hi. What?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I'm so confused.
Same here, same here. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored, and I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
Oh, no.
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there, and that's nuts.
What? Wait, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. That's amazing.
Oh.
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Oh boy. Oh, focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something.
Elvis?
But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Oh,
Except,
wow.
of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Oh, okay. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now.
Okay.
So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
It's fine.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Bye. Wow. That happened. Oh, we can actually turn a light on. Whoa, there's like a... Board games. This tree. Box. This is what Hector looks like. A safe? I didn't know we could turn the lights on. Here's the key. Wow, interesting. This high tempo.
David is obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation.
I mean...
Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
Well, the ad started, so you'll have to wait to tell me said solution. Ugh. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Let me check how things are going on all sides over here. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Lots of things happening, lots of stuff is going on, dating, lots of things in our house, ba-ba. We kind of like the Electric Boys, but I don't even know all the other guys. There's lots and lots and lots and lots of people we haven't met yet. Ba 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 ba. Lots of cute people we haven't even met yet. scratched the surface on most of them. We barely talked to a lot of them. I think we talked the most to the cat clock. And maybe the dishware. And I know we've talked to the HVAC twice. Okay. I'm probably gonna end up going for another hour because I'm having fun. This game is fun simply because I'm just trying to find all the characters first. I'm still trying to find everybody. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yawn. Okay, all good. Remember to turn on the sleep video, Phantom. Listen to plans to go to sleep. This game is a lot of fun. Very interesting. There's a lot of cringe. Yeah. I think, well, he reads most of the stuff already. So. Alright. The ad is done, so what?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life.
Huh?
If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources
the glasses.
you'd never believe.
Made the glasses. What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Well, I guess I don't really have much of a choice. Yeah, putting phone. Well, the data decks. Skylar. Wow. Well, I don't really have much smarts going on. Alicia Day. Well. Oh, do I have a time limit? Well. I kind of just want to go around and talk to things. Alright, hi boys! Hello!
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless.
Oh no!
There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed.
Oh no!
The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar.
What's up?
Nursing his usual cocktail.
How are we gonna fix this place?
Huh, you actually showed up.
Well, yeah, why
that
wouldn't
means
I?
lose.
Huh? Of course I did. I said I would.
Good to know. Little inconvenient for me, but good to know. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out.
Why?
I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Why?
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Okay. I'm not afraid. I told you, I want to help.
Still not sure why exactly, but whatever. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them.
Look, I may be disabled and unable to do many things in a row, but I'll do my best!
And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation.
Okay,
it's
I
exhausting.
understand. Yes. Oh, so that's what we're doing? Maintenance?
All things need maintenance.
Yeah.
Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Okay. You saying Volt's wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced.
Oh, yeah.
But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman, and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list.
Yep.
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb.
Uh-oh, I shouldn't do that.
But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air.
Oh, uh-oh!
But a split second later, Eddie is there,
Oh,
strong
boy.
arms outstretched to catch you.
Oh, boy.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted.
In a second I will be. Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
Oh!
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
Change a light bulb. Replacing the light bulb, like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
Oh. Oops.
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Oh, not to touch them.
Just pay more attention.
Sorry. I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
Nope, not at all. I would probably feel it in about 3 hours. No, you were pretty quick.
Don't read into it. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Uh-oh, whoopsies. It's actually kind of fun. Working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Yay! I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher.
Uh-huh, sure.
If you only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
No. See you next time. Happy to help.
Thanks.
All right, well. Oh boy. We need smarts. Dear Lord, I'm gonna talk to the fucking... You know what? I don't know what to do. Talk.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee.
Huh?
It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Huh?
Mysterious. Perhaps this is...
Oh shit, did that take... Shit. That's right, he's only talking to us here. Shit! Okay, well, oh, dear Lord. Plant.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer.
Hi!
Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Hi!
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Hi!
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi!
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's
No.
polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
Who? Prissy? Prissy Plastique. Uh-huh.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Huh? Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before.
Huh?
I guess, yeah. It's a little of both.
Oh,
because
okay.
I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there. Like exactly where you are.
Uh-huh.
And then boom! Here you are, like magic.
Uh-huh. My presence wasn't... Another weird-ass object! My mere presence is an answer to a prayer. Sweet!
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh.
I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like? That makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Huh? I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I am a plant. Yes.
Uh-huh. You look plant-like, yes?
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like.
I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like
Oh
walls
no,
of
I
ferns.
pissed her off.
Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like
No,
that?
because you also look like a fucking human!
I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. We're already on the same page.
Uh-huh.
Even saying that word, plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
I don't know if I can do that.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
Oh, you're crazy.
Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze. Your room is clean now. Smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Okay. How does Flirtalizer fit into all this?
Flirtalizer! Right, yes, thank you. See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me.
Okay.
The Flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Oh, okay.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera.
Huh?
This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Huh? Real, like a real life plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
Really?
I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
I mean, okay. But I don't understand how this will work. Okay, this is cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words.
I don't think this will work, but I'll give it a shot.
We're so in sync. This is awesome.
I'm being
so
nice.
You'll do it.
I mean-
Flirtalize me?
Sure, of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of Flirtalizer.
Douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
What? Oh, a spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements.
Okay.
So excited! Douse me!
Okay. Douse, liberally wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the Flirtalizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done,
Why am I
you cap it all
twerking
off
at her?
with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
Okay.
I think I feel it working.
Sure.
There's this really strong tingly sensation.
Oh no.
The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
Oh no.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing.
Yeah.
What do you think? Do you see anything?
You look shiny. I don't think it did anything.
It's okay. I'm okay. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So,
I mean, you could still feel bad about
I'll
it.
try again. Hey,
Okay.
would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Sure, totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay. Oh, that happened. Do any of the spider webs? They're like a... no, none of the spider webs. Okay, Dear Lord. What about this triangle?
The most expensive character in the game takes your path. It's Lucinda.
I'm all yours.
Leave me alone. Sorry to understand what makes you so great.
You are. Well, of course you are. But I'm always happy to have another acolyte. Because I am Lucinda Legendary.
Uh-huh. Hi, Lucinda Legendary.
Oh, hello. This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants.
Oh, no.
There's this one, and this thing.
I've never met that guy.
And who could forget this piece of shit?
Who?
These hopefuls have all been competing for your love. But in the end, there has
Who is
to
that?
be one winner.
Huh? No, there doesn't. I can date everything.
Sure, you can date them all, and they may say they love you. But in the end, you can only have one luminary lover. The winner is me, Lucinda Legendary, for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary. This award is given to a short form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track.
And this fits how? That makes absolutely no sense.
Exactly! That's how incredible I am!
You want me so bad it makes you look stupid.
I want it anyway! Hopefully you enjoyed my enlightening discussions.
Nope.
Okay, I'm not going to acknowledge that.
You wasted my time, Lucinda. Lucille? I'm not even gonna call you by your real name anymore. Lucille. I want to talk to the teddy bear.
Oh, this one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Oh, it is? Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Oh, okay.
It was very early in the morning. One cold and foggy day, a very long time ago.
I'll let this man read stories to me.
Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den. His trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds. Through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out
it's
the river
long.
where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside.
The outside.
His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway.
Yeah, I can see that.
As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember.
Oh boy.
And a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all. And what did it matter?
Propagandized.
The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers.
Yeah,
He
understandable.
smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle.
Not battle!
On guard, ye scum-footed knave.
What? Why are they talk like that?
At your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom! Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river. How many times had the Colony Council, the denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules, and Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name?
Gasp.
Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name.
Beaver Patton?
I'm playing at war. Want to join me?
Huh?
I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than warring all the time. Pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony.
Gasp.
He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins.
Well,
black eyes,
I guess
thick tails,
beavers look like
strong
beavers.
sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement
This is nice.
for another moment.
I like that we get a bedtime
It was
story.
the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small.
Oh,
He
they're
tossed it
learning
up.
baseball.
With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily.
Sorry
and
to
Beaver
everyone
heard
who's-
it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water.
Sorry to everyone who's trying not to fall asleep watching stream tonight.
Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say?
Well, I wonder.
But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right.
I think she did.
The denizen didn't have to know everything.
Yeah.
The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
I'm in. This is fun.
Many seasons had passed
How
since
long
that
is
morning
this
when
story,
Beaver
though?
Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony. And he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life. And she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock.
Knock,
Enter.
knock, knock.
He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted.
Hello, welcome.
This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does.
Oh, did I? Okay, I want to make sure it didn't lose track in there.
Yes, ma'am. Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now. But I promise, it will conclusively end this war.
Oh, is it going to clear away the fog?
The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well... She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor... She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding.
Yay!
Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. She smiled warmly, but the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build crews the Longest had placed under his command were reticent.
Oh no.
What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river.
What are they doing?
Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday.
I love that our titular main character is named Beaver. Everyone else has normal names.
He did.
Well, I mean, normal-ish.
But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted Maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the Longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them, or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive.
It's not a weapon,
Angry.
right?
It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was.
Oh boy.
The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the Beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the Longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun. I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come.
Oh.
And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created.
Can you do it, Beaver?
Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am. We will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, I'm... Keep going. I want the whole story. I want the
stood around the great
story.
machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious
gonna
stick.
launch him across the...
I'll be back for this.
Is it gonna launch him across the river? I thought it was like a fog machine.
Queried Shelby.
Oh
Ready,
yeah, they're
crews!
sending him over.
Shouted Beaver. Ready under General! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air.
Maybe this is part of his plan.
Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? Oh, what have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? Yes. How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
He's probably just dead. No,
come on, Builder. No, he's got the right idea here.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed. And it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine.
Gasp.
What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy. You promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war.
Oh.
We have all won the war, because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it.
We just fly.
Just as a single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver.
Aww. Oh.
Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need. Calm enough for us and our kits to play in.
So cute.
We will be a great community. The first colonies to ever cross water. The first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be
This
good,
is so cute.
as they said? The longest took a deep, rattling
Also, he
breath.
really wasn't lying about this being a long
I
story.
can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver. The true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kit again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away.
Aww.
We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am.
Mother.
Mother.
Aww.
Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son.
Aww.
Yes, child. I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds.
Good night, Holly.
He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder jump foot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Yeah, this is a really nice story. Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Aw, that's freaking adorable.
That's freaking adorable. So cute. Alright, we're gonna do a few more things. We're not gonna go for too much longer. That story was like 20 minutes long. We're gonna talk to the boys. Possibly.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There's still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Yeah, putting some in phone.
Interesting.
Hi,
I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
No,
but here you are. Again.
You kind of... I'm stuck. Everything hurts, and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to do more. Yesterday I felt so...
Accomplished?
It was really nice.
It's fulfilling, isn't it? Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again.
It can be, yeah.
No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
Uh-huh. Is that why you like fixing stuff? Does he feel responsible for holding things together?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can see right through you. I think you do, but it's cool. No pressure. I'm here.
I'll keep that in mind. So, shall we go fix that loose floorboard before you almost break your neck again?
Well, okay.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher.
You didn't let me respond.
You help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. You won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety.
Yeah, after I fucked up royally last time.
Peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers.
Okay.
It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is,
I'm just
how
sitting
skilled
here.
his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current.
Oh.
By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted.
Oh,
With a heavy breath,
honey.
he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Wait, for real?
I never joke about drinks. Do you want a drink or not?
Honey.
Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Does it have to be alcoholic?
Whatever you want.
Okay, no alcohol for me. Are you gonna make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg whites,
Wait, I
lemon and sugar
just
into a shaker.
I don't want it
Try
to be.
this.
I don't know.
Whiskey sour.
I don't drink
Well?
alcohol. This is interesting. Not bad. That's yours. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Yeah? Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Okay, mister. Can I still come by and help? Day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
Why not? Why is it so hard for you to believe that I actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before.
Oh,
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
I love
Something
him.
about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness.
Honey.
You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing.
Yeah?
I do better on my own. Trust me, I'll only slow you down.
Wait, what just happened?
And it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt, especially if you want to keep coming around.
Huh? And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot.
Huh?
So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
Oh, okay. And it's just to avoid hurting Volt. Nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind. This stuff, don't.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated.
That's
He
okay.
was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
Yeah. I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks.
I don't like
but
lying.
through the silence, you feel a companionship flourish. Quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Well, it's still doing that thing though, so I don't know if we really did all that well. Alright, hi. Hello, Vent.
You? I'm so glad to see you.
Hi,
I've
I'm
been
back.
thinking.
What's up? I hope it's great based erotica. Oh, yeah, what about?
I've been thinking about courage.
Uh-huh.
I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Oh, shame? Why?
Because of how much I said.
Oh.
I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened.
Oh, it's okay.
And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me.
Oh,
I feel as
honey.
though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
Oh, it's okay. That's intense. Unnecessary, though.
Unnecessary? Surely you're right. Somehow, that doesn't help, though.
Aww.
This is what I've been thinking about. If there is no way to make the shame go away, then I will just have to make the reason for the shame go away.
I think I'm tracking.
I cannot treat the symptom. I must treat the disease.
Okay.
And I'm wondering, will you help me?
Yeah. Of course I will. I'm a helping machine.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all.
Oh.
But most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Okay, go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do.
Not strange at all.
Truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it.
Oh, this one's really...
I love being what I am.
This one line's
I
quiet.
am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part.
Oh.
Do you understand what I mean?
I think so. Do you mean you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things.
It's not that hard.
I do not think the way I look is enough.
It can't be that bad.
I wish I were better. I wish I were more.
Can't be that bad.
Maybe I wish I were different.
Oh.
Hector, I think we all feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time.
Oh.
And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me.
Okay.
So, I am inviting you to the attic.
I've already been in the attic, and I think I saw you.
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave.
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
Can do. I'm in. Can't wait. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Oh, okay, honey. Is it? It's past. Yeah, it's past time for Catboy. You know what? You know what we haven't done? Hang out with a. We should hang out with a boy.
Oh.
Huh? What? Oh, was that Lux? Oh. I was like, who the fuck talked to me? Why does my toaster have toast in it? I didn't think I had toast. Didn't think I had toast at all, but alright. You know what? I'll talk to you.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice
a drop-off.
You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Hi there.
Oh, you're Australian.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Oh. Oh, wow. Awaken
G'day.
all 50. Oh, no, just 50 base game datables. Huh. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
I'm not a coffee person, so...
It never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I think latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila!
Oh.
One latte just for you.
Oh, fine, 50
Hope you like
collectibles.
it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Oh, no thanks. I'm good. Oh, I guess I have to ask a question. Tell me about latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips. But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Oh, that's okay. Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Okay, but I have a... Oh, I have a... We get a... That looked psychedelic colors. Maybe I shouldn't have drank it. Okay. You know what? What about the oven?
A burly chef stands in your kitchen.
Wow,
looking
okay.
at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
Hi.
You must be my new sous chef.
Hi.
I'm Stefan.
Stefan!
Hey.
Hey!
Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
What's that?
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself.
Oh no, I
then
already made
points
him mad.
dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait. Do you smell that?
No.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not?
I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Sorry. It's my kitchen, dude. End of story.
You know, I miss when humans understood the value of the boiling pot of water.
Huh?
When they would let a sauce properly reduce over time. The aroma of spices.
I'm so confused!
And everything was homemade. And now all people do is use food fetch. They're missing the entire point of it all.
I'm disabled, my bro. Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone told you how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Okay. Wait, I know it. Then I'll leave.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Well, that didn't go over well. Maybe the microwave will be kinder.
An armored
Oh,
soldier
never mind.
oh,
never mind.
On the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Oh no. The who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian. In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Who are you?
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Dear fucking lord. Oh my god.
Look at you.
Oh,
sorry,
boy.
It's been a while since I've seen another face.
Has it?
Except the
Really?
faces in the walls, of course.
The what?
They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out.
Huh?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Very nice to meet you, Luke.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger.
Not my name, but
anyway,
alright.
Forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
You're fine.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Huh?
But don't worry, I have great solutions for that now.
Huh? Oh, feral.
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty.
Oh.
Not like you. I mean,
What? Please don't try to. Please don't flirt with me after telling me you've just had a fucking ego death.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Huh? I'm sorry, what?
Ah, consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning. Or possibly syphilis?
Definitely not that!
Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
I don't think so! I have no idea what you're talking about.
Well, don't worry. We have pharmaceuticals for that now. Pharmaceuticals we harmlessly inject directly into your brainstem. Hardly any lethal side effects, even when receiving lethal doses.
This man is crazy. This man is crazy. And I feel like I need to talk to him just to know what is going on. Why is going on? What is going on? Why is going on? A lot more things. But I think we're gonna possibly call it a night pretty soon. I think I might try to do HVAC and the boys again, and then call it a night. Because I feel like I'll forget. I feel like I'll probably definitely forget HVAC. I forgot what time Timothy wanted me to meet. I'm definitely gonna forget the HVAC. I'm gonna forget that he told me to go specifically to a certain place. And I'm just gonna wander off alone. I'm sleepy. Slightly. Sleepy. I will say his background, all their background musics are really, really good. There's so many tracks too, which is shocking. It's nice to have so much cool music. All right, we're back, so we're gonna finish this up. How many is... What's the copay?
That's a good question. You'll need to ask your provider. But wait, you're alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't have one. I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Of course. You must be starving.
I want chicken tendies.
Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity. Am I right?
Sure. That's what if you say so.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress.
What about my tendies?
I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence.
Uh-huh.
We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Uh-oh. Exciting. Tell me more, you bulky...
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Nope! What does that have to do with my tendies? I'd love to hear you retell it.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Uh-huh.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
Whoa.
It's called the Magnetron.
You don't say.
Here's an artist's rendering.
Hey! Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated.
Wait, if it's attached to you,
what? And winning this war.
Wait, if it's attached to you, so you're gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help, but also most likely, yes.
Oh,
I
no.
need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Uh-huh.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses.
Thanks, Microwave.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Wow. That happened. And now we can go home. Well, go to bed, I guess. And then we'll talk to the HVAC unit. And we'll hang out with our electrician boys. And then I'll call stream for the night. Well. Let's go. I promised the HVAC system I'd talk to him in the attic. So here we are. This is you, right?
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
Aww.
Frankly, you're not not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you.
He's cute.
You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Well, hello there.
Hey. Wow, Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
Aww. You're beautiful.
Oh.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... Yes, that seems like a very good word indeed.
Aww.
I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use.
Your voice sounds a lot different, though.
At first, I thought maybe cute.
Don't get me wrong, you're cute too.
Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
No, they're not. Hector, love ya. You're hardly an expert in this area.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true. So I'm beautiful and I'm cute?
Yes.
He has exceeded my wildest dreams, truly. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them.
Uh-huh.
But right now, the only words I have are thank you. What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Sure, yeah, we'll romantically... I thought I heard like a heartbeat. Alright, yeah, we'll say I love you.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system made manifest. I love you too.
Aww. Aw, love! Cute. Oh, my empathy's 22. Yeah. Wow, okay, that went a little fast. That's it? Is that... Do we get to do it? Nope. Yeah, okay, well... Time to go talk to the boys, and then I guess we're... I thought that was gonna be a much longer cutscene. Alright, moving on. Hi, boys!
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda Lavish.
No!
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do. Use me.
You are Lucinda Limitless.
You're right! There's no limit to me at all! I really am the best dateable there is!
Brag, why don't you?
I will! I deserve it anyway.
You have supported me for a while now. And even a goddess like myself needs to let her subjects know where they stand.
Okay, I think you misunderstood something.
Get an award of your own.
Huh?
Choose one and be limitless with me.
Best friend.
And the Lucinda goes to you.
Oh, thank God! Maybe she'll stop hitting on me now. Can you imagine you're becoming friends with someone? You're like, you're my friend now, and they go, oh, thank God! Now you'll stop hitting on me.
My friend, I will continue to seek out greater heights.
Well, I won't be around very much because there are so many more realms to conquer, and I fear your small mind cannot comprehend them. But who knows? Maybe you can find a way to bring me back permanently someday.
Nah, maybe not. See you around, Lucinda Limitless. I just wanted my boys.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening?
Be
honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Your singer was shite, but yeah. The club is nice. But that's not what keeps me coming back.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention then?
Well, there's two very special. I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure. it's so much more enjoyable to hear you say it.
I like you, okay?
You're actually tongue-tied. Oh, how sweet.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care to dance?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this.
Not to worry, Livewire. It just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
That made me feel better. I suck.
Would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
What? Do I know Wallace? There's so many people. I've gotten confused. But I did take dance class for a year in high school.
That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation,
all right,
you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
Aww.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Gasp! Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God! Don't put me in this situation. I'm holding this. I told Eddie I don't like taking secrets. Ah. We're kissing this man. Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
Probably not a great idea to do
and
that.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
No.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you.
Charmer!
Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Oh no.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Okay, what have I done?
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we...
Oh no.
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly.
Oh,
the
fuck!
surge
Oh,
rages
shit!
until
Oh,
the
no!
very room seems to shake when everything goes black.
Oh.
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs.
Oh, fuck!
You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie.
What?
Oh, I can get it back. Give me a minute to recharge. I can...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room.
Hi, boys!
The electrical
What
power
did I
grid
just walk
hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so.
Oh my God, can you guys just tell me what to
Fiddles with
do?
the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this.
I can do it too! I'll help!
For fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay?
Oh no.
We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. He deserves to know.
What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Oh, no.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations.
No.
Random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Okay, well, what about what you need?
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself.
Huh?
I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
Oh, like splitting a wire?
I made Volt. He was my fix.
What? Oh, wait, okay, so you're actually one person thing?
We're not one thing. But we're not two things.
Okay. You're like 1.5. Okay, that's fine.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims.
Uh-oh.
He's clearly in pain.
Okay, boys, how do we
This
fix
club
this?
has to run. It's power, it's light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Can I do anything? Just tell me so we can figure it out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
Change is scary, but it can lead to something good. If Volt's a part of you, you'll never lose him. Literally, you can't. You'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
I'm not alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment,
Oh.
then finally nods.
Oh
Remember
no.
where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
Okay. You're doing great. Almost there.
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have
They
to do this?
really just gave Eddie all the fuck bombs.
Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that,
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to thank you.
Well, that's why it's the two of them
For-
together, but yeah.
Being here, I guess. Whatever.
Yeah.
Just do it before I change my mind.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive, despite
Fingers
his reservations.
crossed!
When you finish,
I like both
he
of
gives you the
them.
nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet.
Please,
and
please,
dark.
please, 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 please,
And then,
please, please, please,
A
please,
rustle.
please.
The lights turn on.
Okay, please. Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that
Okay.
you've never seen
And now where's Volt?
Oh. Hey there, Livewire.
Oh! Livewire. Only Volt calls me that.
Huh. I guess that's true. Funny. It felt really natural to say. I feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal.
Okay.
I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Aww. Where's Volt? I don't want it to seem like I'm not happy that Eddie's okay. I also would like to know where my other boyfriend is, though. Okay, one more time. Can you hear you?
Don't push it. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be.
Uh-huh.
I didn't realize All that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken. Volt? We both are. But I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
Oh, wait, take it with me as in...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
I'm not gonna believe you if you do. The feeling is very much mutual.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you... sticking around. If you feel like it.
Sticking around? You're never gonna get rid of me.
We would be delighted to have you.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. You know what? No one is here. No one is here. No one is here to tease me. No one is here to second guess my choices. I am here at 12:20 a.m., the wee hours of the night, romancing my electrical system. And you know what that means? Yeah, give me a sandwich.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful.
Oh!
Come on. You remember where the tools are?
Wait, no.
Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Wait, no. Oh, yay! I did it! Oh. Heck yes. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Skylar, what? Hold on. No, I'm checking one thing. See Plastique, Hector. Oh, that's right. You loved Hector for who he was. He loves you for who he was. Hector bets he is ashamed of his appearance. He isn't what you call an addict. He's committed to making you content. Oh, wait, that's a... Uh-huh. Okay, but it's fine. Relationship status, love, prissy Plastique. Any and Volt. Yay, the boys! Alright. There's Brown, Stefan, Luke. Yeah, there we go. Travis Fullingham. I thought I knew that voice. Opie. Dom Din. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Bathsheba. Alright. Well, we still have a lot of people. Sign not to engage in the content concerns. Yeah. Likes the 80s, dislikes the 1780s. Oh, funny. That's right, we're friends. We're friends, yeah. Oh yeah, Zoe. And then Lucinda. We're friends with Lucinda now. She was Lucinda Limitless, capable of anything she wanted. She rewarded you with the best friend award. We're like, what the hell are you? Oh god, what does it take to bring her to life? I don't think I want to quite bring her to life at this moment. I feel like that's probably a bad idea. Oh, you know what I should do, though? Is I should save. You save. Alright. Well, that's all the time we have for tonight. So, let's pop over here. You all know the usual song and dance. If you're not already following me on social media, I'd appreciate it very much if you would. As well, if you are not already part of our Discord server, I would love to see you there. Yeah. We have, tomorrow is the very first charity stream. I'm excited and nervous about that. And yeah. All right. Well, I hope you all have a wonderful meowing afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. And without any further ado, bye-bye!